YouTube's weird, right? Where I don't know anybody who's tried to stream to YouTube, but like you've got like this studio. It's kind of like the creator dashboard that Twitch has and Kick has, but when your stream ends, it's, by the way, good morning YouTube, good morning Kick. Anyway, I am on both. You guys got YouTube accounts or Kick accounts and you want to give me a follow there, subscribe, it would be much appreciated, of course. Anyway, as I was saying about YouTube, when you end the stream in YouTube, like if you're not on this studio page, this live studio page, it pops up like an interstitial, like another window on top of it. Until you dismiss it, you can't start the next stream. It won't let you. I haven't figured out how to turn it off. I'm hoping there's a way to turn it off. But so yeah. So then I gotta do this, and then I gotta pin this message. I'm sure there's a lot I can do this. I can do. Whoa, I don't want to do that. I gotta go here, and then I gotta go here. Right? I post this and this. Right? I need the bot to be able to do that. Anyway, how we sounding over on? How we living over on JayJaredLive? Sounding good? Let's see. Sounds good. While I'm here, I'll like my video. So that's done. How about Kick? Day Trade Gamer stopped by. He says, how do you like Kick? How you liking Kick? I missed him. D1 Hater, hey man, looking to get started with trading. I don't want to pursue school, but looking at your screen, it looks like crazy hard. Any tips on starting? I wish I could reach out to people that hit me up on Kick. But if you don't follow me, I can't. There's no messaging in Kick right now. Which sucks. And I just can't focus there right now. Anyway, I'm simulcast, and I can't even pin a message. Like, I'm just like, these are like basic things. Like, why can't I? Why can't I do basic things? Anyway. You can't DM somebody and Kick. Never. It's going to 0. Fish and Magician says pop. We got a little move higher on futures. I got to assume that the data, at least initially, is good. Let's see. Let's see what PPI had to say. Oh, we had continuing jobless claims come in as well. That came in better. Initial jobless claims came in higher. PPI. Whew, wow. PPI coming in minus month over month, minus 0.5. Core PPI minus 0.1. Huh. Good morning, Better Spectator. I tell you what, if we're heading into a recession like a lot of people believe, oil's not going to climb. How are you reading this? How are you reading this data, Jay? Deflationary. I'm reading it as deflationary. I mean, you almost have a 0.5% pullback in PPI month over month. Right? PPI now year over year is down to 2.7. Core PPI year over year is down to 3.4. Initial jobless claims are up. I don't know. Doesn't leave me feeling like the economy is robust. You know, getting back to normal, maybe. Wow. Pretty interesting. Okay, let me try to get this status done. Jeez. Oh shit, what am I doing? Fucking with the wrong one. I always do that. Status. Today is Thursday, April the 12th. Thursday, April the 13th, I mean. MOAR. Inflation data. MOAR. MOAR. Bring it. Let's see what I got here. Yep, more inflation news. We had last night, we had China imports and exports. That at least was good. China kicked butt on their imports and exports. Exports mostly. All right, China imports and exports, US PPI. We also had UK GDP, right? UK GDP, German CPI, US PPI, unemployment data, US unemployment data. I'm sure there's a Fed speaker or two today as well, right? Isn't there always? Aren't they always telling us what they think? As if it matters. Oh shit, I don't want to do that. Oh, there we go. What the heck? Huh. Oh, really? Wow. That surprises me. All right. There we're good. All right. China gonna be living good soon? Maybe. It's definitely a good number. They needed it. They needed it. Certainly wasn't boding well for the global economy with their numbers being as bad as they have been with the reopening and all. They're in for a world of hurt. You got about a decade of stuff to go through over there. Anyway, PPI initial read, not great. Like, I know people are like, oh, great, inflation's down, but why is inflation down? People aren't buying as much stuff. Why aren't people buying as much stuff? Anyway, that's what we got. PPI out. Not much of a move. A nice extension on the candle. We obviously have a 30. We obviously have, what is this? What's the range on this candle? Very nice. 20-point candle. So I'd say watch this candle on this news. If we break out of this candle, well, let's wait till the candle is set. We break out of this candle, it might be an early indicator of which direction we're going in today. Yesterday, we broke out of this candle, went lower, came half back, dumped again. $380. I love it, man. A good way to go. Yes. I would push out. Why though? Push out once you're tested. Only push out once you're tested. It's because growth is all right. So after a little pop there on the futures, we're kind of coming back down. Kind of same thing we did yesterday. Let's Wow. Holy crap. I bet a lot of people are going to be pissed about that. My girlfriend just texted me and said that they just canceled. They're not having our summer school in her county, in the county she works, first time ever, because of budgets. The stonks market. I didn't know that this category existed. That's hilarious. Gold and silver are flying. Let's see here. I was looking at silver. Oh, shit. I need to fix that. Yeah, it's up about 1%. How about gold? I mean, I don't think it's flying. I mean, it's flying if you back up and look at it on a larger chart. I'm a little bit more pragmatic here. What's the print on it? 62. Oh, I just got an alert for something. What did I get an alert for? Lambo doors with the whooped up. Oh. I feel like this morning is dragging. What am I supposed to be doing here? Shit. Sorry about that. This microphone gets in my way. the stocks market, huh? I never heard of this game, the stocks market. Karen Simulator. Oh man, I love my life. All right, I screwed this up. I need to have a command that resets this. Go to this, go here and press it. 1, 2, 3. See, but when I did stock, hold on a second here. Screwed it up, right? Oh, shoot. I messed it up, right? Then I click once, twice, 3 times. I felt like a couple days ago it was twice. Lambo doors with the woo up top. Apply for benefits. Please enter a valid captcha. Errors found. Damn. for a hot second. All right. What do we got? Gold. Gold is definitely candling. Nice move on gold. When do I get to sell gold? SPY charts. What is this? What is the high here? 412.17. It's a 1% pullback. Try. I do have an order to buy some SPY at 408.03 in my I missed it yesterday, but the rule is I can't set the alert for when to buy it again until the day after it hits a high. I trail it up. Lambo doors with the woo up top. Oh man, ETHE. I'm gonna put in an order to buy some ETH at 953 today. Let's see if I can get it. I almost got it yesterday. I did not. History. 1801. I'm just setting some alerts for today. I'm pretty sure I can't sell that. Yeah, I can't sell that. 1801 is not a valid alert. I'll get rid of it. But I will buy more GBTC at 1629 and I'll sell it at 1899. I think we're going to get a little pop in Ethereum, and I think the reason gold and silver are up is because the dollar's getting wrecked again. Money is flowing out of the dollar. And what does that tell you? Foreign money is pulling money away from dollars. Weak. Weak. I saw. I didn't see it until this morning. Oh, good. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. I don't care. I don't care. Yeah, again, you want people to care. Why do you fucking care, dude? Again, why do you want people to care? Oh, I was wondering why I heard numbers. I was wondering why I heard sounds but didn't see it. I was like, I hear dings, but I have certain people ignored in chat. I don't mind them if they're here, but anyway, dollar, like I was saying, continues to weaken. Money's going to pull away and out of the dollar if foreign money feels like there's a better place for their money. Right? That's just the way it goes. Dollar is breaking down. I believe this breaks it down out of this zone. Now let's watch the lows here from February to see if we get a bounce there, but it could be the beginning of the next leg down. All right. All right. All right. Anyway, weak dollar, good for gold, good for silver. This is why I layer in when dollar's moving stronger and sell into the gold and silver rallies when the dollar's going weaker. All right, you know what? Let me go ahead and I'm going to set a prediction. Spy above or below VWAP at 10:30. I'll give you guys 15 minutes to get your predictions in. Alrighty. Great song. Let's see here. Moving to New York City during a particularly cold winter. The ladder was missing sunny California. Gentlemen worked on compositions late. A cover by the Beach Boys. When did the Beach Boys make the song? Beach Boys cover California Dream. Doing some research. Song by the Beach Boys. When was it made? I feel like it was earlier. I feel like the Beach Boys version of California Dreamin' came out before the Mama and Papa's version. The Beach Boys recorded California Dreamin' in 1986. Oh, okay, never mind then. I guess the Mamas and the Papas were the first ones to sing it. QQ just trying to get a sample. When was the latest time anyone ordered from Amazon Plus delivery? I have Amazon Prime. Is that the same thing? Or is Amazon Plus delivery different? I'm probably getting something from Amazon Prime at least once a month. I mean, but I'm a Prime member, so I feel like it forces me to it feels like it forces me to buy something at least once a month, so I'm getting my money's worth on the delivery. Yeah, no, I still use it. I still use it pretty regularly. How you been, Regex Generator? Been a while. Not engaged? There you go. Got engaged. Holy shit. Congratulations, buddy. Engagement party. Everything is expensive. Fuck that. It's just a party, dude. I mean, unless she wants it, then you know, you're just doing it to make her happy. But listen, engagement parties, weddings, everybody loves a party, but no one cares. Right? I mean, the price of admission is your gift. Right? Is the gift they bring. They're like, oh, hey, we're getting a free meal and booze out of this. We got to give them money. Otherwise, you know, it's a big fucking party. Like, it's like, hey, everybody, if anybody didn't know, me and so have been dating for a while. It got to the point where the pressures of social media and other media told us it was time to get the government involved in our personal life, and so we've decided to throw a big party to celebrate. Right? Because that's all it is. It's a big party to celebrate the government getting involved in your personal affairs. It's like, oh, listen, congratulations. The U.S. government thanks you. We'll even throw in a little bonus and make, filing married as a tax status gives you back a little bit of money. But if it doesn't work out, that's when we make the real money. And good luck to you. But congratulations. Listen, I get it. Like I'm kind of having the back and forth now with my girlfriend about it. We've been together for over 3 years. She wants to get married, but I think she wants to get married again because of the social stuff, not because of what it means. Like I told her yesterday, or not yesterday. I've recently told her, by the way, 5 minutes until these markets open. I told her a few days ago, I was like, look, I don't want to be with anybody else. I am very happy with you. I feel like we can work through most of our problems, but why get the government involved? Like, unless there's a reason to, and we can turn around getting married at the courthouse in a couple of days, right? I was like, but unless, why? What's the reason? Yeah, it's definitely wasteful, dude. Say, baby, we could be putting this $2,000 to $3,000 to work in an IRA account. I could throw it in some Dogecoin, and we could probably triple our money by the end of the year. Dogecoin. But yeah, I mean, and shit, $2,000 to $3,000 isn't even a lot of money. Wait till you get to the wedding. It's a pain in the ass, man. Take it from somebody who's done it twice. Fortunately, my second wedding was a bit hurried. She was pregnant, and she didn't want to be showing too much on her wedding day. So it was it was actually a great wedding. It was a blur. It wasn't like my first wedding, which was just like this big 2-year lead up. Yeah. I get it. I hear you. I know, man. But good luck. And if you want to talk it out and feel better about it, maybe, I don't know. Let's go. It's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the main event.
PPI out. Unemployment out. Unemployment wasn't great either, by the way.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Let's go. Let's get ready to chase this money. What do we get to buy? What do we get to sell? I'm ready.
Y'all ready for this?
Got the guns out. It's go time. That's right, baby. Best Twitch channel ever. I don't know. I feel like there's some other really cool Twitch channels to fire up the markets. Get ready. Still got to work on my ducking. Anyway, great trading today, everybody. May your winners run and your stop losses stop short. What a great time to be alive. Every day is a gift. All right, let's see what we got here coming in. VXUS moving higher. 5% above where I last bought it. Probably not. Oh boy, here they come. Waste management is moving. Yes. Progressive moving lower? What? Determined to be malicious. That's weird. I'm gonna buy some Progressive here. I just sold some Waste Management. Progressive is moving lower. I feel like Progressive's been on freaking fire. I'm going to buy a 2 size. All right, let's go here. Markets obviously gapped up. Let's see if they try to fill the gap. I think that's the way they'll trend. Progressive moving low. Wow, look at Progressive. Down big time. I don't know if that's on some news. Oh, did they have earnings? Yeah, they had earnings this morning. Duh. All right, so I'll buy some Progressive here. McDonald's new all-time high. I should use this as an opportunity to scale into Progressive in my other account, but I'm not going to. All right, PGR Waste Management already took care of. FCX moving higher. I love that. I'll sell some of that. I sold some FCX on this move higher. What else? Intel coming in. Merck moving higher. Put an order in to sell some Merck at 1.9. There it is, 114.93. I got an alert for that. Merck, VXUS. I can skip right now. Intel. I'm gonna look at Intel. Might be time to sell some Intel. Intel was lower, right? Yeah, below. All right, let's buy that Intel back if we still can. She looks in my eyes and she says, "Don't worry, baby." All right, we're good. I think I'm caught up. WPM moving higher. Yes. Sold some WPM here at 5203. How are internals looking? All right, we're going to set some alerts now for WPM. Everything'll turn out all right. Don't worry, baby. Is that from 2022? Yes, it is. Beautiful. This has been a nice move higher. I bought WPM that whole move down, so I've been just selling it right back the whole way up. You lock into these good companies when they go down. You just get to buy them. You just get to buy them on the way back up. Let me get the smooth jazz rolling in here again. All right, let's see. Gap. The initial candle held up well, but starting to see a little bit of a push down now. How are treasuries looking today? Catching a bid. Also not great. Right? What do we got? What's the 2-year doing? 2-year down 6 basis points. The 1 month down another 10 basis points. Holy crap, dude. Getting dicey. That'd be interesting to see how that 4-week treasury auction does this morning. You got the 4-week and the 8-week. That usually happens every Thursday, unless there's like, you know, some sort of a mix up. I think like 2 or 3 weeks back, like there was some sort of technical problem and they couldn't have it. But yeah, watch the 4-week and the 8-week treasury auctions, because that is your most liquid collateral that the banks use to, you know, to like exchange money. All right, we've been busy this morning. I like it. Do I still own any Delta Airlines? Let's see here. Why is it still on my list? I guess I should have kept my mouth shut when I started talking about my car. I don't own any Delta Airlines here. Very nice. What do I got? I'm thinking, mine's blanking. Oh, let's go, baby. Does my sister own any Delta Airlines? If she doesn't, this stock is coming off the list. It's gone. Yes. Delta Airlines gone. Very nice. I didn't think I still owned any, but I just double checked. How's Rent the Runway doing? Left. Rent the Runway. Having a good morning after initially having a shitty earnings report. Seems like buyers are stepping in again. Maybe the street liked what they had to say in the conference call. Hey, what's up, Houston? How goes it, brother? Hope you're having a good morning. All right. They've tried to fill the gap early on. Let's see if they can make any progress. Don't worry, baby. Everything will turn out all right. Let's see if we can get above this hump. I'm going to point this out. I think I briefly mentioned it yesterday, but on Monday, you had this double distribution here in futures. You see how we had one hump here and another hump here? This zone, or this top zone, was where they kept prices above. Like if you can see here, prices kind of stayed above it. And then yesterday we broke down. And so now we're right back to it. Can we get above this and start again building value up and through this top distribution where you can see for this week you've had the most volume exchange hands? Or do we start building value down here? So the rut, we've been building value lower all week. NASDAQ as well. Well, yeah. Lower than last week, I should say. So let's see if they push lower or they firm things up here to the upside. Internals, mixed bag. You've got increasing breadth, decreasing advanced decline, and decreasing ticks. We can get rid of these lines. We can get rid of all these lines. You know what? I think I can go here. Go to drawings. Where's drawings? Right here. Drawings. Why am I missing it? Why? Where is it? Shouldn't there be a drawings here? There it is. I can get rid of all of them. Why is it not saying drawings? 5 drawings, 0 old will be removed. I want to delete all drawings older than 1 day. What are you talking about? They're right there. I see them. Here's drawings. Older than a day. Maybe I gotta wait. Maybe officially they're not older than a day yet. Let's see. Looks like they're buying it a little. All right. All right, I got to sell some waste management this morning. I'm going to set some alerts now for it. I'll sell the next piece at 174.67. And I'll buy the piece I just sold back at 158.03. I can get rid of this alert now too, since that's 5% above where I last, 5% below where I last bought it. But I just sold that piece. I bought 3 pieces on this move down. I just sold the first piece back. I'll sell the next piece at 174.67. What is this? This was my old alert when I just had 2 pieces on the move down. So we can get rid of it. Boom. That's waste management. They I think they do stuff picking up with, they pick up trash. I don't think they're going to be in business very long. I mean, trash? Really? That doesn't sound like a viable business model to me. All right. Waste management did. Transitory. The Fed staff. Applied Materials moving lower. I'll buy a piece of that. All right, picked up a piece of Applied Materials here at 111.73. Market's having a hard time getting above that second, that support. That support, what was it? The support resistance line that we talked about. Here it is. Snap moving higher. I don't think it's time to sell that piece of Snap, but I'll take a look at it. No, I actually bought 2 pieces of Snap so on this recent move down. So I'm going to let me do the math here on Snap real quick. Bye-bye. Minus. Let's see here. Saying my cost basis on that 2 pieces I've bought on that recent move down is 1110. We'll round up to 1111. 1172 is where I get to buy or sell the first piece, or I'm going to factor in cost basis for 20%. 1173. +5 -5 or +5. $202,304.05 -1 +1 +2 JGS JCVA 2230413 review. Right. All right, I'm setting the alert. 1090. What? I did this wrong. Give me 11. Market's having a hard time getting above that distribution. Internals starting to roll over a little bit, so heads up. Ford is moving lower. I'll buy that piece back. Even with the weakening dollar, stocks are having a hard time. Very technical trade, though. Like, the money's not playing. I wish they were. It's been a while. I feel like we're due for a money day. All right, I'm going to buy this Ford back that I literally just sold on the 11th of April. Or what, 2 days ago? Bought it for $12.28. We don't have much to work with here on AD line. Yet ticks are your biggest indication that they're just having a hard time pushing it higher. You're seeing deterioration in the rut as well. The Nasdaq's really the only thing holding us up at this point. Let's see what they do. Let's see if we can shake out. Like, they're not gonna, like, the people piling in to in the stocks right now, the shorter time frame traders are very impatient. They're not gonna hang out if they don't see the price action that they want. So be careful out there if you're long. Tighten up your stops. As I said before, I don't think the money's playing today. It's shorter time frames. So, I mean, it's been a while since you've had a money day. I'd like to have one. All right, let me continue on with these buys and sells. Maybe we'll get a chance to buy them back. I sold some Merc. We'll buy it back at 109.18. And we'll sell the next piece, or we'll evaluate selling the next piece at 120.68. This 115.50 is the all-time high for Merck. What's up, NW Tax Man? Oh yeah, that's right. You do have the cutoff for you do have the cutoff for the IRAs, right? All right, a little bit of life here, maybe. AD line has flattened out, but starting to get a little, or I'm sorry, breath is flattened out a little, but starting to get a little bit of a push higher. NASDAQ again leading the way higher. 100 companies. Not strong, broad breath though. Which you kind of, you know, you kind of want to see everybody participating in a rally for it to have legs. It's just not happening yet. But let's see here. Pushing. Breakout on ticks. Treasuries are starting to the buying in treasuries seems to be letting up a little. Again, you still have your your 1 month down almost 11 basis points today. It'd be interesting to see how that 4-week treasury auction does today. Heads up there. The 2 years down back below 4 again. What's FedWatch say? FedWatch continues to come in with a 1/4 basis point rate hike, leading the chart, or leading in the odds. It's about, what would you say that? I don't know how to call odds. But there's a 63% chance that we get an interest rate hike at this point. That's what futures are pricing in. Gold and silver having a good day. All right, a little bit of a push higher here now. Some money moving in. We get a little bit of a push higher. Mac 42.10. Man, I need to get something to drink. Need to stay hydrated here. No, gotta get it below freaking 90. I'm just cleaning up some alerts. Sold a little Merc. All right, did I already mark that up? I think I did. Left. Chasers. Chasers chase. All right. We're going to rally up. It looks like we want to rally up to this secondary. This secondary, what would you call this? Value area. Money moving in. Very nice to see. $430. Wow. I like it. I don't think I would. $430. You can't hug every cat. I need to get caught up on P and L. Like less than 55 versus 56. Stupid. Why am I having trouble with this? All right, markets want to move higher again. I need to get something to drink. I get something to drink. I'm gonna go get something to drink. Shit, I gotta pay my mortgage. Do that tomorrow. All right, I am going to go get something to drink. I'll be right back. Watch that AD line. Breath slowly ticking higher, being led higher by the NASDAQ. You do have the rut up as well, which is nice to see. Oh. right, I'm back. Sorry about that. All right here. Ooh, there's time. Markets after pulling back a slight tiny bit. Thank you, be mini disc. Is it working for you now, by the way? Yeah, it's working. Cool. Was just getting ready to do it. Yeah, man, I appreciate you letting me know. It times out after 24 hours. I do have an item on my checklist to just kind of go over there and just plug in a symbol so that the reset timer, or it resets the timer for the inactivity. But I guess I forgot it yesterday. I was wound up for my job interview, which, by the way, I got. I accepted the offer verbally yesterday. Ashworthy, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated, sir. Welcome to the crew. I gotta get that working too. Yeah, it is nice. The only concern is, like, does it interfere with my streaming, which I've been thinking about slightly tweaking a little bit anyway. Like, maybe not the whole day. Maybe I just pick some time slots. I was actually going to start asking people who join the chat, like, because I've been wanting to do a night stream as well, like pick 2 nights a week maybe, and have a stream in the evening, and then like maybe on like a Tuesday and Thursday night, and then like Monday, Wednesday, Fridays, like do like maybe a couple streams during the day, like a morning stream, like just kind of break it up a little. Because the concern is that I start the new job and I'm going to have to spend time focusing. Like, until I get acclimated to process and chain of command and just their systems, I'm going to have to focus there. And so maybe maybe it just becomes an information screen, like 24/7. But it's, I mean, even just the trading is distracting. Like, I've been fast tracking a couple of the things that I've been wanting to do to automate more process here on the back end. So, yeah, I totally get that there's gonna, and I would have a schedule. There would definitely be a schedule. And then I'll be able to, work on the edges, work around the edges. Like, if I've got more time one morning, I'll say I'm going to be here an extra 30 minutes, or I've got to cut it short. But yeah, there will definitely be a schedule that I'll work with. Unfortunately, the company I'm working for, the time zone, there is a time zone difference. Like, I won't be working on a time zone, and I'm hoping that a scrum you know, if a scrum happens at 9:30 their time, then it's 10:30 my time, right? Like it doesn't interfere with the market open, which honestly is when I do most of my trading. Like most of the alerts, most of the trades happen like during that opening period. And then they'll trickle in afterwards. Now on busy days, like really busy days, it's going to, you know, we're just going to have to manage. I'm just going to have to prioritize. But I mean, that's why I'm building the system I'm building. I've also thought about doing more of a development / DevOps stream related to the build, you know, automating the JayJared, the JayTrading system. So some changes are I think are definitely coming down the pike. And we'll have to see how it goes. Again, I got to be smart. I got to be smart about, you know, the work and the job. All right, let me mark up my buys and sells this morning. I was busy. I'm starting to get into that zone. Like we're up enough since the last bottom on SPY and the other majors for me to be able to start selling, reaching 5% above my cost basis on a number of positions. So I'm slowly getting the alerts to sell stuff, which is nice. I'm just, you know, gonna sell, raise cash, get ready for the next down move. So yeah, let me status, watch list. I'll just go through them here. We started off the morning by selling some waste management. You know what? I gotta do this. I should have this. What is this? Shit. Why did it throw me here? That's weird. Oh shit. What the fuck? Sorry about that. Hit the wrong button. I need to go back here. I'm just gonna go watch. I should just go ask JayJared. All right. Fourth column. Very nice. Good luck. Good luck, brother. All right. Good luck on your interview. Waste management. Like I said, I sold some waste management today. Just remind him. Just remind him that you're a smart guy. If there's nothing you can't, if there's something you can't do, you're going to figure out how to do it. Fuck. What the fuck is going on? But I know. Jesus. All right, jeez. All right, I was looking at Hasbro earlier. So waste management. Like I said, we sold some of this morning. It's 5% above a cost basis. I bought 3 pieces on the move down. And so it was nice to sell the first piece. I get to get rid of the next piece at 174.67, I believe. Let's double check that, though. I've been trying to do a better job of cleaning up old alerts when I set new ones. Yeah, there you go. 166.30 or 174.67 is where I get to sell the next piece. It's waste management. I sold some FCX. Yeah, but we're kind of sitting in the middle of that second distribution zone. So I think for the bullish case here was that they had to kind of get above this. Let me see the best place I can illustrate this. I think the best case to illustrate this was on Monday. You had this double distribution here. I'm looking at S&P futures, right? And on Tuesday, we generally stayed above it. Like we came down, we touched it. We touched generally that. We got to the middle of this second distribution. We came down yesterday, tested it more, bounced, and then we cracked through it. And then we had to get above it. That's what this box represents, more or less. Now that we're above it, we're kind of back into that upper distribution. Can they get above this, though? Like, this is actually really healthy trading, like back and forth. I don't see any, unfortunately, because it is really healthy trading like this, I don't see institutional money playing yet. Like, I'm waiting for the big institutional money to come in. Now, this is nice to see. But this, we're still waiting. Yeah, but I don't think the prices dictate are accurate there between SPY and RSP. You want to look at SPX and SPX EW. Hey, Air Knight. You're kind of being a little annoying today. So I don't mind your thoughts, but like the back and forth, like not only that, but I hear you in other channels as well saying the exact opposite. And it's a little annoying. So if you want to have a good chat with me about things, if you want to have, but don't spam my channel with garbage. And if you don't like that, just go somewhere else. And if you want to talk about it, just DM me. It's just like spaz. It's like he did too much coke this morning. Like he's in here, he's like, I'm going long, and then he's like, I'm going short in somebody else's channel, and then he's back in here, he's like, time to go short. I don't mind the high energy. I like the high energy, but when it's like inconsistent and you're just, I think it's more of just like he's trying to be annoying. Like, you know, he's just this pent up nervous energy. Like it's just the attention thing. I won't get into it. But yeah. I'm not going to tolerate it. I think I was nice about it. I think I was kind of nice about it, right? Like, if I get to the SPY 500 map, it's just tech, semis, healthcare, everything else down. Yeah, it's not a broad-based rally. Look at your AD line. Like if this was a broad-based rally, we'd be 3,000 between 3,000, 4,000. Like on a really strong rally, I've seen prints as high as 5,000. Like that's a really strong rally though. This is like half the stocks participating in the rally. Now, it is nice to see the rut is higher than the S&P 500, but this move higher is being led by tech. The tech companies. But they do tend to lead the market higher. So, all right, where was I? I sold some FCX. Boner candle. You can now. You can now, Trey. You can now, Trey. They waived it. Ah. Got him. You're not supposed to simulcast. I just learned. I might have to shut down the dual streaming. I don't think partners can. Your affiliate. I wonder. Yeah, I should. Twitch clarified it does not allow simulcast on web-based suboptimal experience for viewers. However, the company says it's aware that some partners want to use other services to grow their community. So simulcasting on TikTok and Instagram Live is allowed. It doesn't. Affiliate terms have always been aligned with the changes we announced for partners. This applies to the vast majority of partners on Twitch. If you're able to view your partner agreement. All right, so. What does that mean? It doesn't. Affiliate terms have always been aligned with the changes we announced for partners. All right. Partner exclusivity. All right, so I can do it. I think. But if... No, I think you're right. Internals really aren't doing anything either. I don't know. You know what, Houston? I don't know why I'm a moderator there. I think, you know, I was streaming, he was streaming. He was like, I'm gonna make Trey, you know, I should make Trey a mod here. Trading stocks. User was already a mod. I've already got him as a mod. I didn't know that. Rent. Oh man, rent is dumping again. Left. Do I buy rent here? I feel like it might go lower. I should set it for 10% lower.
Here comes the money.
Here we go.
Here we go.
Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money.
Here it comes.
Dollar, dollar.
I feel like I should just have a bunch of intro songs for all the wrestlers, and then people can pick one, and when they want to play it, they just do like an intro. Maybe I do it for subs, where you do like something like that, and they play their intro. The question is, when I'm like super huge streamer and I got like thousands of subs, right? Everybody's playing their intro music at the same time. It's just going to be like, you're not going to be able to get in a word edgewise. Like people always playing their intro song. It'll probably be something that we have to get rid of when I get to become a really popular streamer. But rest assured, every day, I'm doing the things that need to be done so that I never become a popular streamer. Just so you guys know, don't worry about it. Like, I'm working on it. AXSM Therapeutics is moving higher, huh? That's right. I don't want to get too popular. You know what they say? More money, more problems. You gotta be careful. AXSM Therapeutics. Here, let's take a look at it. Moving higher. I just got the ding that it was 5% above my cost basis. I had a 4 size. I last bought a piece on the 10th of March. I was buying the whole way down. After initially getting a piece as a promo. So we'll put in the order to sell a piece there. I got a little wiggle down to 65.62. I don't buy the rally this week, even though PPI, I think PPI, it's nice that it's down, but a couple of reads of -5 is going to be screaming deflation. Like, and trust me, they want to avoid that. It's energy related, but even core, wasn't even core flat? I have not, full disclosure, I have not looked into the details. Yeah, core PPI even came in -1. What is that month over month? Core PPI month over month was -1. We've got the next 3 months that we've got dropping off for PPI or core PPI negative or 0.4, 0.5, and 0.4. So we literally got 1.3% of inflation dropping off in the next 3 months. And if you get reads of 0, -1, -2, they're going to be sweating. They're going to be sweating. And I mean, I've always kind of said what happens when supply chains return to normal and when, the demand that they pushed forward, goes away and the interest rates start taking their toll. The inverted yield curve starts taking its toll on small businesses, banks. Like, they could be fucked. So, anyway, time will tell. I mean, I don't care. I'll take it either way. I'm a saver. Deflation doesn't hurt me as much. We had that. How did that 4-week and 8-week auction turn out today? Has that happened yet? We still waiting? No, it's at it's at 11:30. Is it 11:30 yet? It's 11:30 now. I feel like this morning's been very, very busy. Natural gas down another 3%. Natural gas is getting hammered. Just hammered. I'm kind of feeling bad about locking in my natural gas rate for the next 3 years. I thought for sure we'd be going higher. And maybe we will. I think the next few winters are shaping up to be interesting, right? Because you're switching from, what is it, La Nina to El Nino. So could be an interesting couple of years. Weather-wise. Oh, I love meteorology. I loved it. I used to go to high school with this guy, and he was into meteorology like way more than me. In fact, I think he's a weatherman for like a television station. Let me just Torpy. Let's see if he's still doing. Just Torpy weather. Meteorologist, there it is. This guy, I went to school with this guy. Look at him, he even looks like a... He even looks like a weatherman. So anyway... He was really in the weather. I certainly wasn't into it as much as he was. But who's he working for now? Uniper? What do they do? Anyway, super cool guy. And then, of course, my love for stocks and stats naturally got me into weather. I used to love it when most of NOAA was free, NOAA.gov. I got a weather main. You guys want to log into my weather main? Hold on, let me find it. You can see exactly. Oh no, I don't know if that's a good idea. If I give you that, then you'll know my location. Let's just say I like weather, but my love for making money. I also know you want to talk about something cool. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever heard of I'm sure everybody's here has heard of Enron, right? Enron were the ones that pioneered trading weather futures. You can actually trade weather futures. You can actually still trade weather. And people do. People do trade weather so that they can hedge their supplies, their stockpiles of energy. Like Constellation Energy Group, which was just spun off of Exelon. It does a lot of that. So that's got to be awesome, right? So, yeah, I like weather. I mean, it's stats. It's just data. I like data. I like data and models. Right? Making money off of data and models. Like, I've always been into like data, big data. Aggregating data. Taking the data, making it information. Like, I love all that shit. And where is there? Think of where else is there so much data you don't know what to do with it? The stock market. Stock market's wonderful. Anyway, going back to what I was saying, like there's this cycle. It's like 3 to 5 year cycle between La Nina and El Nino. And they basically have said that we've switched. Like all that wet weather down in California, Southern California, it was basically them saying that we switched. And I believe the last La Nina cycle was pretty long. So, again, it's a switch in the weather pattern, jet streams, that kind of stuff. So it'll be very dry going forward. No, this should usher in a couple year. I don't know if it's going to be as wet as it has been, but this should usher in, 2 to 3 years of more rainy weather. Who knows though? I don't know. I don't know the specifics of like day to day. Let's see. See if I can find any weather articles that back it up. La Nina to El Nino 2023. Here you go. Here it is. Look, right from climate.gov. Another day, another dollar. Yes, sir. How am I doing? I'm up, but Spies beat me. Yeah, Spies beat me. That's fine. 1-5. Spies beat me by a little less than 0.5% today, but that's all right. Because I have 1% to give. I'm up 1% on Spy this week so far, so. I wish I could get some glow. It was 32 degrees this morning. Where are you? Where do you live? Oh, you gotta be living Oregon, really? Is that cool for this time of year? It's really nice. It's really nice here. Below normal temp, yeah. It's gorgeous here. It's probably like mid 80s maybe. Let's see. What does my temperature say? Actually, it says 70 right now. No, it's 81. I'm sorry. It needed to update. 81 right now. Perfect. Like, this is my favorite time of year. Between like the middle of April to the middle of June is like just great weather in Maryland. If it just, I mean, some springs are a little cooler. or a little more mild, but this so far this spring has been amazing. Winter was nice too, actually. We didn't get any snow other than a couple flurries. But that weather pattern is changing. Like I was just saying. Yeah, it's really, it's awful. It's awful in Maryland in June and July. Or July, August, into September. Like it's just muggy. And like you got those, you basically have those high pressure systems built off of the East Coast. And the way they spin, right? It just pumps. It just sends all that humidity up the coast. It's just awful. It's the worst. The cool thing about it is though, when the weather comes in from like the west, like especially like the northwest, like we get some pretty cool thunderstorms. It's like really, really cool thunderstorms, and yet not too severe where it's like tornadoes and shit. But like some really cool thunderstorms. Yeah, you probably does. Ohio gets a little of the humidity from the lakes too, right? Is that where it comes from, or does it? Do you get it all the way from the coast as well? Ads got ya. You know what? You know what the remedy for that is. There you go. Thank you, Tim Howard, saving his prime for the right conversation. And weather seems to be the winner. Thank you for the subscription. See, that's the key. I just need to be talking more about fun stuff. To get more people don't want to they want to hear what I got to say. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I do like being here. We do get very, very humid in July and August. That's why I really don't like it. After about June 15th, I'm like, all right, it's time for fall. Like, I mean, I like July 4th and all, but like, there's, I just don't like it. Bit on fiber. You're getting fiber ads, huh? I keep getting ads for the Maryland State Lottery. They got a new scratch-off game, and somehow, some way, they think that I play scratch-offs. I'm like, no, I don't play scratch-offs. Maybe I buy one. Maybe I buy one for my girlfriend every once in a while because she likes them. But not for me. Fiber ads, huh? But our grass dies by July 4th because we don't have any rain. So, yeah. Weather's nice. Weather's really nice right now here. Actually a little warm. Like it starts to get a little uncomfortable upstairs. I'm in the basement, so it stays really nice down here. Like I don't have to run. I really don't have to run the air conditioner until it gets really hot upstairs. Like I can flip the air on at like 80. I can usually wait till like 82 before the air comes on up there because I'm never up there. Right, I'm down in the basement. It's like a nice 70 degrees down here. What's CL? CL is crude oil. Crude oil futures. You're ready to acknowledge? That's the time to go. That's the time to double down, B-Hood. That makes me feel good. When people start going more bullish, that's when it's time to go bearish. I'm not saying it's just because you're saying it, but the more people in general I hear saying it's time to get bullish, the better I feel about my shorts. I am expecting pain though. Like, honestly, I'm even expecting them to take it up to new all-time highs. It's like, I'm ready. I'm ready for that. I saw them take industrials. I'm pretty sure. I looked at this. I saw them take industrials to new all-time highs during the 2008, 2009. Like Bear Stearns happened. Markets went down. Everybody was like, oh my God. And everybody was like, and then they like, you know, they talked it back up. They were like, everything's fine. Subprime's contained. Banks are fine. Nothing to worry about. We've opened up swap lines with the other central banks. Everything's great. 6 months later, mushroom cloud of fun. And during that time, they rallied the Dow Jones Industrial Average to a new high. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, here's Bear Stearns. Here's Bear Stearns happening. We're like, oh shit. And what did they do? They were like, everything's fine. Nothing to worry about. It's all good. New highs. Boom. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy. Ah, good times. Good times indeed. So I'm totally anticipating them to rally this thing back up. Maybe even touch all-time highs. And then we'll see. Then we'll see. Like, hopefully I'm not as short as I am. Like, I'll get a little less short if we can break above, bear market on SPY. Hold on a sec. Let me go back to here. I do have an indicator for SPY for when it goes. Oh my God, this thing looks like it's doo-doo. One of these values up here is SPY back in the bull market. Yeah, here you go. 417.74. That's 20% above the low of 348.11. That technically is when the bear market, if we close above there, that is technically when the bear market would end. Pass them nuggets. Thank you very much for the sub, sir. Like, by then, I hope to be a little bit longer or a little less short. I mean, I'm always short. I tell people the story all the time. I've had a covered call in SPY since how long is it now? Jesus, I was dating Jess. I remember it because I knew exactly where I was when I put it on. I put the trade on. I was on vacation with her. We were staying at an Airbnb or a VRBO. That was pre-Amanda. I need to backdate this. It was June of something. Let's see. Been with Molly for 3 years. Was on and off with Amanda for 2. So what's that? 4. And then so probably 5 or 6 years this June. I've owned a short. I have been able to put a short on SPY and never had it called away. Never had it called away. Exercised. 6 years. I've been short SPY. And I just keep lowering my cost basis every time I roll it. Right now, that SPY short is at 340. I'm short SPY down to 340. I'm also short SPY down to 385. And short SPY down to 395. I'm triple short SPY. But I'm also long SPY. And if we get above that 417, is that what it was? 417? No. Was it 417? What was it? Yeah, sorry. 417.74. Then if we maintain altitude above 417.74, I'll take one of those shorts and go long. I'll just roll it over. I'll just flip the side. I'll just take whatever premium I'm down and just flip it. Flip it to the other side. Don't hear music? Did it stop playing? It's playing. I hear it. You're good. Let me know if anybody else can't hear it. This is already music to my ears. You're too kind, Past Them Nuggets. Thank you. You are now listening to the soothing sounds of smooth piano jazz, interrupted by the melodic tones of JayJaredLive.
That's Jared.
JayJared.
It can only be Jared.
JayJaredLive. This is why the piano streams at home. This is what I listen to anyways when I'm working. I agree. I think piano, symphony, it just puts you in a calming, relaxing state. It just kind of mellows you. It gets you into the flow. You are at where you are at peak performance. What is that? Isn't there's like a discipline called like flow. Forget what it's called. Flow harmonics or something like that. Like I believe that there's people trying to make money doing it. Trying to sell it. Like, honey, you have not seen peak performance. Here we go. What we got? Markets try to give it back, but then bulls stepped right back in again. We have broken this trend line, sorta, but I don't know. Still seems like bulls are hanging in. All right, let's draw. Let's give this a little bit of room. I'm gonna, oh, so touchy. There we go. Let's see if we hold that line. If we don't, maybe we get some downside action. I feel like bulls are quietly accumulating today. Why do you go? Jesus. All right. Let me try to get back around to putting in my buys and sells while markets kind of like just chill out here. By the way, I don't think I ever set initial balance, did I? I didn't. Here's 10. That was the low. What was the low here? Which one was lower? Was this candle lower? Nope. I think it was the other one. Maybe not. 42450. 42450 was a tie. All right. And then we get to 1025. Edit properties. Initial balance 2023 0413. Also another great sign for the bulls. We push back into initial balance here. Like we reject going out of initial balance, come back in, and then bulls immediately reject it and are now pushing higher. So a little bit of a back and forth here. Let's see what they do. Feels strong. Feels strong. We're coming up. That's the highest tick read of the day. Oh no, never mind. I thought this was the opening hour. We're still up there. Very nice. All right, FCX. I've done that. I did buy some Warner Brothers. I did get to buy something today. WBD. The frog. Does everybody remember when the Warner Brothers, their mascot was like the frog? The WB frog. That's right. That's awesome. Thank you, Mini Disc. That might have to go on. You see, they don't hear it though on the. I guess because I've got a non, because I've got the, on Twitch you can have a separate audio track for the VODs. And so you don't hear the piano jazz on the VODs or the clips. Which stinks. I don't want to get dinged for copyrights. Which is why I have the secondary track. I guess on Twitch though, it doesn't matter. Like I haven't gotten any dings, but on YouTube, they've got a pretty good system. I guess they digitally sign all music that gets uploaded to, I don't know how it works, but they can detect if a song is digitally copyrighted. I haven't spent a lot of time investigating how. I don't know if it's like a formula. I thought it was a formula based on like a certain sequence of notes in a time period. And so that's why I was slowing it down. Like if you listen to my what do you call it? If you listen to my intro music, like it's the song from it's the Pound Cake song, or just the instrumental version of the Pound Cake song. I was like, well, let me speed it up a little. I like it sped up a little anyway. But that didn't do it. I thought I could avoid it by speeding it up a little, but no bueno. All right. I sold some Merc today as well. What column are we on? Merc. Did I set the alert for Merc? I did. All right, Mark, and then on the stash side, I did some buying and selling as well. Right? I'm pretty sure I did. By the way, I am on the YouTubes. If you haven't already, help me out. Get on over there, hit subscribe. You don't have to hit notify. I feel like unless you really like somebody on YouTube and you want to know when they got some new content, go there. I have been trying to upload the clips there as well, just to kind of have some fun content, some shorts as it were. Let's see what I've gotten, what I've bought and sold over on. I bought some Progressive and I sold some. That's right. I bought some Progressive. They had earnings this morning. How are they looking now? Let's take a look at them. Stock. PGR. Oh, damn it. Did it again. Oh, I see what happens there. Yeah, look at that. Very nice bounce. Anyway, I had it set to buy some 5% below its high. And so I bought a double size of PGR on the news. I got filled at 136.72. The alert came in at 142.37. So I got a really good price. I feel like I got PGR here. Here's the first one, right? I thought I had a couple actually come in, but I guess not. PGR. Here's the second one. Below 130, 142, below 138, which was 5% below where I last sold it. So I was trailing up. So I bought a 2 size at 136.72. I'll mark it up now. So I've been selling this whole way up, and I need inventory now. Like I'm running low on inventory, so that'll help. I'll look at when it's time to sell the first piece at 144.24. I'll probably just wait back. I'll just probably wait to get back to the all-time high, honestly, before I sell the first piece, and then I'll sell the next piece 5% higher than that. And I'll buy more at 129.20 if I'm that fortunate. Super nice pullback in progressive. All right, so let me mark that down. PGR buy. I sold some AXSM Therapeutics. You better ax somebody. Sold it at 66.03. I got an alert to sell it at 65.93. So a nice fill there. Who wants a piece of my time? I'm getting a ding. Did I get the offer letter? Let's see. I have not. I don't think I got it yet. Let's check. I'm checking. I did not see it the last time I checked. I did not see it. An offer is waiting. I have not seen it. I spoke with... What's that? Shit. Who was it that called yesterday? I spoke with Dave. Let's see. I'm looking. Just urgent need. Donor, expedient. Done. State retirement work starts now. Transaction subway. 8 students. God, okay, keep me up for sure. Oh, must hold a current. Display images. All right. PGR. So, okay. So I took care of that. Like I said, sold some AXSM Therapeutics, AXSM. Sorry, guys. Mark that down, right? 66.03. So we'll look to sell the next piece. It's 69.67, and we'll buy that piece we just bought or sold back at 62.39. We can cancel this one. This is the piece we just sold. This is 5% below the piece we just sold. As AXSM starts moving higher. All right, so now I also bought and sold some stuff over on Robinhood this morning. I'll mark those up too. AXSM. Let's see. Yep. It was two buys actually. I bought some applied materials. AMAT is the stock symbol. What's up, Chevy? Shit, I need to charge my phone. I should go live on TikTok. I'm gonna go live on TikTok. Let's go. Where's TikTok? I don't even have TikTok on here. No, there it is. I was going to be like, what the flip? What the hell is this? It's asking me to log in. Hey, Chevy, here's the thing. This is a stock stream. So it doesn't matter. Like, I don't care if you're a stalker or if you're not. It's not relevant, right? I appreciate you stopping in and hanging out, but we don't care about the man drama, man. Put it away. I appreciate you hanging out here, but leave that, check that shit in at the door. We don't need that here. I mean, I don't even like stock drama, to be honest with you. But I'll let that slide. Let's see. Like I was saying, I bought some applied materials. I think I already nicked it I think I already marked the buy and sell zones. Yeah, it's this one. IBRX might pop if it can get past 197. I hope it does. I hope it does, and not because you just subbed me. Making a nice little move. Gotta get the bag holders excited. They're gonna be selling into this rally though, because you've got a bunch of them right here. Good luck in your trade. Where's my phone? My phone upstairs? Has my phone been upstairs this whole time? Oh, it's fucking right there, dude. Chevy, do you like reading? Do you like reading, Chevy, or listening to audiobooks? You should read. There's a book by a guy by the name of, I just looked it up. David, D-E-I-D-A. It's called The Way of the Superior Man. I'm writing it down now. You should read that book, man. It's a very enlightening and very, or any book on stoicism. I think you'd be enlightened. There's some pretty cool stuff in that book. It's called The Way of the Superior Man. Oh shit. Is it this? Damn it. All right, there we go. Who should we issue payments to? There you go. Where'd your anime content? I am a content creator with a focus on personal development, finance, and what do you call it? Trading? Information technology and nice. Very nice. All right. I am now an Amazon associate awaiting approval. Very nice. I've been meaning it's been on my list of things to do. I have wanted to get the website up and running. Which, you know, it'll always be a work in progress. That's how I prefer to work, but Oh my God. That can't be real. What is this? That how skin works? There's no way. Got my auto insurance bill today. Went up again. This time up 6. I got mine and it was down. I was like, that sounds weird. I got mine. It was like 10% lower. Where is that thing? Yeah, last year I paid $879. This year it's $801. I was like, holy shit. I was like, is this for 6 months instead of a year? No, it's a year. Keep in mind though that I don't drive. I work from home. But yeah, premium for a year. $801. Car's paid off though. I did not drop collision. I was thinking about dropping collision, but I'm watching this video of they got this video of Joe Biden like talking to some people yesterday, and he does this thing where he scratches his neck and I'll let you guys take a look. Hold on a sec. I'm looking for the actual clip. There it is. Okay. So at around the 150 mark. Look at around the 150 mark where he scratches the back of his neck. Now, you know what? I'm 47 years old. Right? I don't know what my skin's like. I don't know what my skin's going to be like when how old is that guy? Like 80? But is that what your skin does when you're older like that? Or is that dude wearing a mask? And they're like, and it's part of his ear because someone else has pointed out his ear stuff. You're a noob with options. There's a lot of great resources, fortunately, on the web when it comes to trading with options. Are you thinking about buying them or are you thinking about selling them to hedge your risk? Because what you want to do, you bought 2 Bed Bath & Beyond calls at 25. Now they are worth 19. Right? So you've lost $6 per call. Probably because Bed Bath & Beyond is moving down. But I mean, it's only $25, dude. What is you $50? So you'd be down $50. Is it sounds to me like it was a lottery play for you anyway. So just hold on to them, let it ride. Maybe you'll get a pop. Is Bed Bath & Beyond going out of business? Someone said if BBY pops, then nobody will buy them. Would just be fun to look at. I think you'd be surprised. You might have someone run in. You might have someone run in and buy those options from you if they need to hedge their risk to the upside. But yeah, they would need the pop. You need a pop in Bed Bath & Beyond. I guess the end is near for them, down to 25 cents a share. Or 26 cents a share. Wow. Yeah, I mean, if you're not worried about losing $50, I would just hold them. It was a lottery pick, right? It was a lottery ticket. So there you go. Yeah, I would just hold on to them. But I mean, if you want to recoup $38 from a bad trade, you can sell them whenever you want. I mean, they do go out to January 2025, so I don't know. I don't like, what's the spread on them right now? Dude, the spread's pretty tight on them. There's people buying. There's a market for them because the spread's 1 penny. I'm looking at the spread on them right now. The bid is 18, the ask is 19. There's a market there. If there was no market there, then I'd say, yeah, they're right. But there's a bid there. If like your ask was like 0 and your bid was like 50, or I'm sorry, if your bid was 0 and your ask was like 50, then I'd be like, yeah, there's no liquidity. There's no liquidity there. No one's buying that. But it's a tight spread. One penny spreads. You're fine. Yeah, for sure, man. Good luck. Good luck in the trade, brother. But between you and me, I think Bed Bath & Beyond is trash. But it sounds, again, like it sounds like you're buying a scratch off, an expensive one, albeit, but you know, you got to play the win, right? They sit on primetime real estate. They sit on it. Primetime real estate. Every time I hear primetime, I think of Neon Dion. Remember primetime? All right. Are we getting a little momentum to the downside now? I mean, we do have this since that high tick read. Starting to see maybe a little breakdown here. What do I Comer Rebby Castle? What's up, man? Confluent? I've never heard of them. All right, let's see. I'll take a look at it. I've never heard of it. Data infrastructure. Well, if there's one thing I know, there's definitely not a lot of those. Data infrastructure. I mean, it's got to break out of this range. It's just chopping around sideways. I would say limp in. Maybe limp in on this one. And if you I would say you're just grinding sideways. You break out of this and you can maintain a level above this. Sure. I mean, you're on the ground floor, right? If you jump, it's not like you're jumping from very high. But I mean, these guys aren't making money. They got to turn it around. The markets have not been kind the last year and a half, 2 years to companies that aren't profitable. Right? Because venture capital is starting to pull, like they're just not being as generous with their money. And so if you aren't profitable, you're just not getting. Biden said there will be a second pandemic. Great. I love that. Does that mean where everybody's going to get more checks? They're going to bury this thing even more? They need those mail-in ballots. Stop. Stop. Hopefully, judges don't go overruling state constitutions and stuff. And we do get a fair election, but I mean, are elections ever really fair? I mean, I feel like depending on who loses, the other side, that side's always saying we were robbed, right? It's not. It's just the way it is, man. Everybody's always got a problem with the election results. We were robbed, malfeasance, whatever. I just like, I'm not surprised. Oh, I don't want to get rid of the Electoral College. Definitely can't have large population centers controlling the election. I don't like that at all. Right? The Electoral College is there for a reason. Most people voting in your inner cities aren't what I would say very bright when it comes to picking out, what's best for them. Yeah, I mean, we can put, there's stupid people voting in every state, right? But I would say population centers, you see what happens to our inner cities when they vote a certain way. We know what way they're going to vote. Generally speaking, it's not good. Like, you're going to, and people that, have good values tend to move out of your cities. Look, most of the rural South used to vote Democrat because Democrats, that ideology, generally segregation, generally dismissive of alternative viewpoints, kind of like what you're seeing now, right? No, they haven't stopped. They've just changed their mess. They've just slightly tweaked their message. They're still very racist. I don't want to get into a discussion. I know we're not going to agree on this. Like, unfortunately for you, I know a lot about history, and it's just not going to go well for you. So we should just stop. I mean, the whole notion, right? The whole platform of, generally speaking, liberal Democrats, neoliberal, is we know better for you. And this isn't just liberals, right? This is conservatives too, neoconservatives, neocons. Generally, the attitude out of Washington and out of your legislatures is we know better for you than you do, right? And if you disagree with us, you deserve to be re-educated, right? And so, and it's happened all, and it's just part of, it's rooted in that. Look at how many people have died because of socialist takeover. Right? I don't need, again, I don't know what people need to see, how many people need to see it. When you take an identity, when you take the identity away from the individual and give it to the group, and and people in that group don't ascribe to the view of the group, they are like in totalitarian regimes, they're killed. No, that's the slippery slope, though. That's the slippery slope, right? The group, the collective ideology is stronger than the individual. I haven't seen state governments of any southern states annulling local elections. I mean, if you've got a documentation to prove that, or like news articles, that's fine. They weren't annulling local elections. They kicked those representatives out of the Tennessee State House because they incited a riot at the courthouse. Right? Look at what just look at what just happened on January 6th and what happened there. Right? So now that's, I think equating the two it's a stretch, dude. That's a stretch. They literally almost caused a riot in the State House. Right? And we're all supposed to be like Democrats. We're supposed to all get along and be civil. That was not civil. You're just jumping all over the map again now. Like, this is just generally what your side likes to do. Like, you go from one topic to the next. You can't stay on subject. Like, just stop. It's just like, annulment, and like Texas and abortion. It's just like, come on, man. It's just like obfuscate, and circular arguments. It's just silly, man. We don't have to talk about it. You said urban. I agree. I'm still saying urban centers are less intelligent. Definitely. So why would I want to get rid of the Electoral College? What, so the urban centers, who are mostly stupid people, can dictate what the rest of the country does? No, that's a recipe for disaster. Look, the good thing about the cities being full of stupid people is the trash generally takes care of the trash. You're saying that you know better than the masses by saying ignore popular. No, I'm not saying ignore popular vote. The popular vote in areas where people are generally the same is counted. Like, the popular vote is counted when determining who gets the Electoral College votes. Like, I don't have a problem with that. But you want to take it on a mass level. You want to say that what people think in the Northwest and what, if they have more people, that should override what people in the Northeast think. Or if, the people in the West outweigh the people in the East, that's just stupid. You need to have regional counts, and then you need to aggregate them. So, with all due respect, I disagree. Too many politicians think they know better than the rest. You don't like that. But if we had a true popular vote, no, absolutely not. Because the popular vote is bought depending on where you live. Yes, absolutely it is. Popular vote is bought in regions, right? You know what they should really do? They should break up the United States into regions, right? Just break it up into just electoral districts, right? Whatever electoral district wins gets the vote in the Electoral College, right? That's how they should do. And my logic is not totally wrong. You just don't like the outcome most of the time. You can't take the popular vote and apply it to the whole nation. Like, go back to why they created the Electoral College. Like, read about it. Like, you won't sound so stupid. No, it wasn't for slavery. God. It always comes down to slavery. Look, listen. Good people can disagree. We're going to move on to another topic. Because it's not stocks, and I don't give a shit about what anybody else here thinks. I know that's not what you want to hear. You're not going to change my mind, and I'm not going to change yours. And no matter what we agree to here, it's not going to matter anyway. Because ultimately, they don't want to solve problems. They want to create problems. Because creating problems creates the need to have stupid people think we need politicians to solve them. And they don't solve them. They're not solving problems. They haven't been for a very long time. Like, when I vote, I appreciate my right to vote, right? I say, go out and exercise your right to vote. But when I vote for, like, president, guess who I'm writing in? JayJared. Right? I'm exercising my right to vote. I'm exercising my right to say I hate both political parties and what they stand for. But I still appreciate the right to vote. I recommend everybody do that. In fact, if you want to write in JayJared Gabinet, I will fix shit. And to say that one side is better than the other is, like, ridiculous in my opinion. I mean, I'd love to help. I just feel like it's too much, man. They don't want to fix anything. They just want to keep us arguing, you know, and pushing on us at the ends, at the edges, so that we do stupid shit. You know, the people if you look at the bell curve, you know, most people are normal, you know, but the people on the extreme left and the extreme right, they cause the problems. Then politicians jump in and say, well, you got to solve this problem. And secretly, you know, it sounds like they're solving the problem, but they're not. They're just amplifying the problem even more, so that when it does become a problem again, then they're back and they're saying, look, we need to fix this. Right? It's like, how many times do people have to see it? And then what do we want to do now? We want to tear apart, like back when things were civil, back when this, you know, the articles, you know, the Constitution was written, when logic overruled emotion. Like, they want to rip all that up, right? They want to rip all that up because it stands in their way. No, thank you. I personally don't think that we should be able to vote for the Senate like they used to. I personally don't think that presidents should have a vice president. I think the vice president should be the runner-up. Right? Go back to the way it was. Go back to the way it was. It was working. What's your take on age limits on politicians? I mean, I think we vote. That's why we vote. Like, I don't even like term limits, to be honest with you. Maybe for the president, because it was a precedent. But, like, I don't think there should be term limits. I don't know. I mean, I think that's why you vote, right? I think there needs to, I think something needs to be done to make it more even when it comes to, you know, who's winning. Maybe term limits is the answer. It does have to evolve. I just don't like the notion of it. I definitely hate this notion that we got to tear everything down and start over. And I certainly don't want, you know, I certainly don't want dumb people deciding the direction that this country goes in. Like, you do not want democracy. You do not want the mob. You do not want mob rule. That's a bad thing. The mob is stupid. What do they say? Like the individual is smart, the mob is stupid, or groups of individuals are stupid. I don't know. Sorry. I keep going on about it when I said let's stop. We're not going to agree. I apologize. And it doesn't matter. You know why I don't like politics? Because it doesn't matter. Like, I follow the money. It doesn't matter who's winning, who's losing. As long as I can still do this every day, buy low and sell high. Like, I don't care who wins. I don't care who loses. As long as I can put money in the winners and sell the losers. Do I see different? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, just look at legislation. Look at where the money's going. I mean, the money will always go to the military. This is a good question, by the way. Yeah, look, like you generally have anytime there's less regulation, any party that's voting for less regulation, that's going to be good for small businesses, so small caps. If you have administrations and legislative bodies that are introducing more regulation, that's going to be good for your large caps, right? Because they can, they have the money, they have the resources to navigate it. But it also creates opportunities for companies that aggregate, certain functional areas of a business, like take accounting, for example, or human resources. Like, look at all the companies that are kind of like stood up because they can manage the nightmare that is now human resources. Or, when it comes to taxes, like managing the minefield that is, tax law, right? And so regulation generally builds the regulation generally breeds and builds new industries, new disruptive technologies. So it's good for that. But, if you're less regulatory, good for small businesses, good for small caps, depending on, which way they're going. Like, look at healthcare. Look at what healthcare stocks have done since the Affordable Care Act, right? Slam dunk. Like I said, military, always good. Anytime government is growing, you can go with the companies that are publicly traded that work in government and military operations. So like your SAICs, your Leidos, your Booz Allen Hamiltons. Like, I mean, it did lower your healthcare costs if you bought United Healthcare and you bought other companies that cashed in, right? If you take the money you made on United Healthcare and you were using that to supplement your insurance costs going higher, you'd be doing all right. I'm just saying, like, let's think about it. Like, there's opportunity there. And, that's why I'm here. Like, I want most Americans to buy stocks. It's a good way to go. Like, I want to teach people how to buy stocks carefully so that they can cash in like I cash in. And it doesn't matter who's in charge. Right? And start small. Like I tell people all the time, like I have my main account, my main cash account, my IRAs, all self-directed or through TD Ameritrade. But just to show somebody what $10 a week or $20 a week going into like a Robinhood account or into like a Webull account, what that does over time, if you have the discipline to do that, and then you take that money and invest it wisely, now with fractional shares and no commissions, like with very little money, you can build a solid nest egg. You just got to take 5 minutes and learn how it works. Here it goes, Moose. Here it comes. Blow off top, maybe? I don't know. Looks good. I feel like money continues to flow in. We're back to that old markets might move down a little, might move up a little, but then that money just is flowing in like it does all the time. And why is it flowing in? Why is the money flowing in? What are some of my fave publications to research? I like watch, like there's so much macro out there. Like I'd rather not read it. I'd rather just watch it on YouTube. I generally like, I'm long-term bullish. Always. Longer term, there's money flowing into the markets all the time, right? People investing, they put money in their 401ks, their IRAs, right? They're practically going to force everybody to invest somehow, some way. It might even just be treasuries at some point. Like I feel like that's the way it's going. So there's always money flowing into the markets, right? So that's going to be a bullish. It's just always going to be bullish. Short term, you should listen to bearish. You should listen to bearish commentary. Like I generally follow bears. I feel like most commentary on the markets is bearish, just to kind of keep you level. But I'm bullish. I hedge with SPY options to get some protection to the downside. Where else can you put your money to have it grow besides? Yeah. Crypto's a new asset class. That could be fun. That's disruptive, right? But don't allocate a lot of money to it. Real estate, stocks. I mean, you can make a little money now in treasuries. That's kind of coming back in style. I'm going break even on LE, but impounded on nat gas. Yeah, it's just like I don't. I feel like natural gas is just, there's just too much of it. They didn't use enough this winter. There's just so much of it. Like they won't let them burn it off anymore. Like, so they're investing in infrastructure to store it. Yeah, like crypto, very small portion of my portfolio, tiny, less than 5%. But it's fun, and it's something to trade on the weekend. I like crypto now because I feel like it just gives me a better sense of what markets are going to do when futures open back up on Sunday night. Like, because there was always this just 2.5, 2 day, like, what would you call it? Yeah, 2 days. This 2 day lull. Like, and like a lot of shit can happen in 2 days. Yeah, mine's mostly GBTC and ETHE. I was on Coinbase, and then I moved over to Coinbase Pro, and now they've phased out Coinbase Pro. And I'm back to Coinbase because they've got this new commission structure. Like if you trade on a Coinbase, like a different platform, like in Coinbase, like the active trader Coinbase, by default, you don't get active trader though. TAP moving higher again. I think I sold some TAP yesterday. All right, let me look at TAP. Maybe I didn't. Maybe I never sold it. TAP. The thing is, you don't have to trust it. If losing 5% of your money to take a risk on something is too much, then go smaller. Go 1%. I would definitely say, use the opportunity to just get familiar with it. It doesn't have to be a lot of money, and it is fun. I did sell some Molson Coors yesterday at 54.32. Unfortunately, I can't sell a piece until 57. These are old alerts. I can't sell any until 57.31 on Molson Coors. I guess everybody's jumping in there because no one's going to want to buy Budweiser anymore, which is stupid. How's Budweiser doing? I own both. Yeah, Bud's just kind of like hanging out. It is getting... Buyers are stepping in. But I like Molson Coors anyway because it's a quarterly dividend. I think Budweiser is only every year. It's like once a year dividend. By the way, that piece of Molson Coors I sold yesterday, I'll buy back at 51.33. This is the piece I sold yesterday that I bought. And like I said, I get to sell some at 57.31. Listen, look, Bud's always been the gay beer. I don't understand this. I don't understand this all of a sudden, this uproar. I mean, they had a freaking commercial where dudes were dressing up as girls. We're dressing up as women for ladies' night. Does anybody remember that? It's shit beer. I never cared about what you were drinking if I hung out with you. Like, it would just be something to like make fun of people at. Like my girlfriend drinks Miller Lite and I drink Bud Light when I drink beer. Or Natural Light. I like Natural Light too, because I mean, if you're going to drink shitty beer, you might as well get the cheapest shitty beer you can. And that right now is Natural Light for me. And so every once in a while, if I want something like delicious, I might grab a Blue Moon or a Yingling. I do like a nice stout, like a Guinness. But we have a lot of microbreweries around us. And so they all have their own stouts, oatmeal stouts, peanut butter stouts, coffee stouts. Like, just like, there's Natural Light. I liked the Beast, Milwaukee's Best. That was the go-to beer for us when we were younger. And we had Schlitz. But I mean, it's all shit. It really is all shit. Even the good stuff is kind of shit. Your best friend actually drinks Bud Light. I mean, like, I don't mind it. Me and my girlfriend go back and forth all the time. She drinks Miller Lite. I drink Bud Light. When I drink beer, like, I do like my Bud Light and Orange Crush. Like, I order 2 drinks. I get my Bud Light and my Orange Crush. And I drink, and like, I alternate. How many shares of CL do I have? 15. I usually don't tell people how many shares of CL. Actually, 15 and like more than 15, but less than 16. I have almost every stock in the stock market here. You want to know? You want to see what stocks I own? There you go. That's what I own. Last night, I skipped a stock too. Last night, Stash was giving away Virgin Galactic, and I was like, no thanks. It's just like, I don't care that much. I mean, I like free money, don't get me wrong. How's space doing now? Oh. Bouncing off of that 2 298 low. It's like, no thanks. No thanks. Oh, come on, man. Experts were really good. The heck happened here? Did one of my... I think one of my Thinkorswims died. Risk off. Trust me. It's risk off. 1 month is down 25 BPS today. 25 basis points. The closest treasury to FFR is down 25 basis points for a 1 month. That is a collateral issue like no other. I was truly hoping Gap would do well today on the Yeezy thing. I know Kanye's bottle and could certainly fall apart as it did, but dang, you see people lined up days in advance to pay $350 for a pair of shoes. Yeah, stupid consumers. Most consumers aren't like that, though. Eurozone one month yield is down 0.1. Yeah, keep in mind your yield on your 1 month treasuries in the United States is very important because it is what the banks use all over the world, right? The US dollar is your reserve currency. When banks need to borrow from each other, they don't just say, "Yeah, you're good. We know you're good. Just pay us back whenever." No, they want collateral, right? And usually that collateral is assessed based on risk, and the least risky paper that you can put up for collateral is treasuries. And the shorter the duration on the treasury or the newest paper, they call it on the run paper, is the best collateral. And collateral is getting bid. Like we had a 4-week auction today. I wouldn't be surprised if there were people. It's a Dutch auction, right? Keep in mind that when the dealers, the directs, the indirects show up at the treasury auction. My phone's ringing. Hold on a sec. This is spam. This is Jay. Hello?
Hi, Jay.
Yes, speaking.
Hi, this is Ron Jones calling on behalf of Superior Home. How are you today?
I'm good, Ron. How can I help you today?
Well, that is great to hear. And just so that you're aware, this call will be monitored or recorded for quality assurance purposes. Actually, the reason we're calling today is we want to request for information about replacing your windows. So whether you're looking to replace your windows for an affordable price, or you want to upgrade or become more energy efficient, now is the time to get a free quote. I just need to ask you a few quick questions to make the end of your time. Okay.
Ron, it's a new home.
Oh, okay, no problem. And again, thanks so much for your time, and you have a great day.
Bye.
Bye.
He was selling windows. Anyway, what was I saying? Jay will pick up any. I love picking up the phone calls. I love having fun with them. I kind of feel like that was a one of those, some person behind a computer just picking the responses based on what I said. So anyway, you watch the 1 month. Let's go to Treasury Direct. Let's go to treasury.gov. Like I was saying, it's a Dutch auction, right? So when everybody shows up, they start putting in their bids. And the highest bid up to the amount that they want to auction, everybody gets that bid, right? So let's say you've got a 1 month auction. There were as recently as 2 weeks ago bidding 0%. Like they didn't even care that they were getting a return on the money on their treasury. They just wanted the collateral. So your 1 month is your best collateral. Watch directs versus indirects. Like indirects are your foreigners, right? Buying versus directs being local. And then there's also the dealers have to kind of come in and buy up the rest. Right? If you're a primary dealer, then you kind of you're on the hook for buying more. Or you're buying the rest of it. Let's see here. I do want to look. Treasury.gov. And then here's where I come. If anybody cares, wants to know. This is where I come and I look at the I come in and I look at these documents and I look at the low bid. The low bid came in at 3.5%. So they're paying 4% for 10-year or for 1 month paper. And we're down to 3.88%. Oh my God. There's you just gotta know this stuff. Now it could be that banks are running for collateral because a lot of money's moving back and forth because taxes, right? You got taxes. Tax day is the 15th. So that could be the reason why there's a run on collateral for sure. But your 1 year's down slightly, your 2 years down. Remember, your 2 year generally is what they call what do they call it? I can't think of the name. The terminal rate, right? That is where the Fed 1 year out should have their Fed futures rate at, generally speaking. It's not an exact thing, but the 2 years been signaling that the Fed's going to have to start moving rates down. The bond market disagrees with the Fed. Let's see the 8 week. I think the last 8 week auction, there were people bidding 0. Let's see. Let's see what they did on the 8 week. Low rate came in at 449. All right, so not so bad. Indirects took most of it down. Or indirects took down quite a bit. Indirects took down 41 billion. Right? Yeah, 41 billion. China does not even have a bond yield lower than 1 year. Yes, because nobody needs collateral. Like the short term, the paper below 1 year is, you need that for collateral, right? And no one's holding Chinese yuan, right, in their reserve accounts. No, I don't follow Eurozones or the US's. Or I'm sorry, China's or the Eurozones, because it just doesn't matter. So I just don't follow it. Like, the only thing you really have to follow with treasuries, like, I would definitely keep an eye on long-term treasuries, or long-term, I call them treasuries, but long-term bonds for like Germany, Japan. But Germany, Japan, what's the other one? Those are the only really the two I would watch. Maybe the Switzerland. But no one cares about the Chinese yuan. Like, because no one's holding that shit. Who's going to hold that shit? Like, China could just any day just be like, oh, we're setting the price of our currency to this. Well, you should watch for inversion. That's the thing to watch for. Inversion on the yield curve. Am I purchasing bonds? No. I watch TLT. I watch TLT. I watch TBT and IEF. Those are the ones I watch. I think IEF is more midterm. I buy and sell TLT just because it's down like 50% and it pays a monthly dividend. Market's moving higher again. Up almost 1%. Getting smoked. How's the tape? Looks good. Looks good. They're buying. They're buying. This has been a nice day. I would say, you know, hindsight being what it is, there was definitely a floor. There was definitely a floor. And they were buying. Yikes. Reset. Oh yeah, I saw that you DM me, but like it's just like he's definitely not my. I guess you were kind of joking when you said my favorite. I mean, these guys are right as much as they're wrong. Just don't. Now you're just starting to see a little FOMO come in. Jeez. $430. Yeah, now you got some people chasing in. Very nice. Let's see. Did we hit points of control today? We did on ES. We did on the. We did not on the rut. We did not get low enough on the rut. Very nice. NASDAQ. We did touch. So just the rut is naked. Let's see. Well, you know what? Still need to figure out why. God damn it. Just nothing gets done. Wow. It's hard. Shit. Yeah, I think the nice move on ETH. I think the issue is that it was down 8% from the high to the low yesterday. Right? Or the high 2 days ago to the low today. or the low yesterday was down almost 8.5%. So nice to see it bouncing back though. I know, because I'm in and out of it. I almost got a chance to buy some near the lows. I'm actually kind of pissed that it didn't fill. I got the alert here yesterday at the end of the day. Oh, tap. Tap is just moving higher. 3 out of the last 4 alerts were for Molson Coors. Anyway, like I was saying. Jesus, where is it? This is yesterday. Oh, right here. Ethy, right here. Sorry, I missed it. I tried to get some at 9:53, but it never filled. So whatever. I don't care. Get it next time, I suppose. Even though it closed at 9:50. Like, why didn't I get that fill? I did buy some GBTC, I believe, this morning. Didn't I? Oh, that was yesterday. Didn't I get one today? No. Never mind. It happens. I mean, really just depends on your broker. I think there's some sort of settlement that happens, but you can't trade over the counter stocks, at least not on my brokerage after hours. Like, they only allowed you to trade it like during regular market trading hours on first trade. So, like I said, it happens. $20 alerts so far today. I do need to mark down Ford. I can, but only hold shares at Fidelity for over-the-counter stocks. Oh, you can on GBTC and ETH? Very nice. Damn, that even sucks more. All right, market's pushing. Now up 1 1/10% on SPY. Right, that makes sense. Partial shares make sense. Give me a sec, guys. I just got to run to the bathroom here real quick. I made lunch. Made lunch while I was gone. I'm back. I'm back with it. There's no pullback. None. 50 points. How do I get to 306? I get the 386. I don't have to yet, but I want to. Shit. Damn. Markets are just beast mode today. Crypto wise, think Gala is good. I stay away from the altcoins, honestly. I don't really kind of get into the projects. I mean, I think there's opportunities there. I just think that there's so many. Like, how do you keep track of them all, right? So I'll just stick with GBTC, or I'm sorry, I'll just stick with Bitcoin and Ethereum until some winners kind of emerge. Right. I do own a little Cardano. And some Matic. But honestly, the only reason I own them is because I got sucked in. And I just don't before I knew better. I don't watch any of those. Again, just keep it simple. Bitcoin, the cool thing about most of the other tokens out there is that they're just tokens based on the Ethereum network protocol. So if one of those does great, owning Ethereum helps. Kind of bland. Oh, still plenty. I think I am. It's a little bit better. Still too big. Salt and pepper to taste. Ford. Did buy some Ford today, didn't I? Money doesn't care. Spicy. AutoZone just hit a new all-time high. If you bought all the way down, if you bought on that move down, congratulations. Because now you're selling into the rally. Very nice. Oh. Lean hogs are at monthly lows. All right. Let's see. How much power do I have? I'm fully charged. Let's go. I don't. But I know how to plug things in. Marcus, continue to climb. Getting a little aggressive now. I love it. God damn. Well, gas aren't moving now. Crude oil falling. Hey, what's going on? Whoop, whoop. Let me make any big trades, make some money. AMAT. Let's go. Oh shit. That was. Damn. I thought so. And forward, right? Yep, B. All right. Get those trades in. Sorry, I was busy resubbing a thick slim for that emote. Jesus. You love that emote that much, huh? Do you like that video? Where that cat bouncing his head to that Indian song? It's going. Oh shit. It is a pretty catchy tune. There we go. It's going well. Selling into the rally, buying the dips, selling the rips. No problem, Chevy. Today was a banger, huh? I like it. Yeah, nice. You bounced back from yesterday too, right? You didn't have a great day yesterday. You bounced back today. Make up for your loss. Nice to hear. By the way, worth mentioning, tomorrow, earnings season kicks off with the big banks, Citigroup, Wells Fargo, BlackRock, JP Morgan, all reporting tomorrow morning, as well as United Healthcare. So I'm sure there's others, but those are the ones I own. So earnings season officially gets underway tomorrow morning. Unless you considered this morning like the start, we did have Progressive and Delta Airlines both reporting. I think like the last four, what would you say? The last four earnings seasons, it'll probably be not as bad as people thought. And we'll probably slowly grind higher. Let's move through them real quick here. Stock. Citigroup having a good day. Bouncing nicely off that move lower. Snow is finally going. It's getting warmer. Someone was just in here telling me that Oregon was like really cold. Oregon, which is south of you but to the west, they say it's unreasonably cool there. Unseasonably cool, I should say. Wells Fargo also looking nice going into earnings. Stock. BlackRock looking good. Coming into earnings. JP Morgan. Let's see, I got strong experience with Linux providers, at least 3 years experience. I got that. At least 5 years of experience in software development. Strong fundamentals with related familiarity with PHP. I got that. Nothing. What is BlackRock exactly? I think they're a why can't I think of the word? They're a big investment house, right? They invest in things. They have like trillions of dollars in assets under management, ETFs, mutual funds. They're like a bank managing money. If someone else has a better description, Investment management company. Sounds uppity. Done it. I work for an investment management company. I manage investments. Last but not least, I looked at JP Morgan, right? There you go. Thank you. They're huge, dude. They're like a ginormous company. Last but not least, United Healthcare. Stock has been ripping higher. My goodness. Not a bad couple of days. Not a bad couple of weeks for United Healthcare. That's today, dude. Yep. All right, cool. She do. Yesterday on that news. You could probably sell into the rally here today. Oh no, dude. There's no liquidity in this bad boy. I'm just gonna wait. I want to get rid of she. I got some for free. GE Healthcare hitting a new all-time high. Node +5 -20, 67.25. I'm just going to set some alerts for this bad boy. I'm sell the next piece at 70.72 and buy it back because this is a Weeble trade at 53.69. Which is what I think I just delete. Can I just delete? No, I'm good. What is this? Woof. Get rid of this. 7156. No longer need it. How about 7288? I'll keep that one. Congrats, racking the money, Jay. Sister gonna be happy. My sister is? I'm trying to think. World's largest, at least they trade that position with Vanguard, similar in size and scope. World's largest, or at least they trade that position with Vanguard. Nice. 9 trillion in assets. Ah. Is Vanguard a publicly traded company? You should probably own some of that. Vanguard is privately owned. God damn. That's crazy. Good for them though. Why have shareholders in there making problems for you? Said, and I swear on my life, he said this, it's just a number. Yeah, I think he's right. All right, it's just a number. 10 trillion is a lot of money, though. GBTC, ETHE, right? Yep. Very nice. Now, I don't want to see how much You can't hug every cat. I heard it. I think I heard somewhere today. You can't hug every cat. Like I'm just supposed to chase the shiny object of the day? Come on, man. Oh shit, I gotta go pick up my kid. I get to spend a little time with my kid. He always talks to me about like quests in Grand Theft Auto, and I keep interrupting him. And I frustrate the hell out of him. But I know it's just practice. I'm like, you're getting frustrated with me? Wait till you have to deal with the real world. Do I miss him when he was a baby, a child? Yeah. Yeah, some ways I do, other ways I don't. Like it's nice not having to change diapers all the time and getting him to try things he didn't want to eat and, you know, watching the same fucking cartoon over and over again. I'm not, Chevy, I'll be honest with you. Like, I've got you blocked. Not blocked, but ignored on my main chat. Because it's just, like, it doesn't, like, I'm not trying to be mean, but it doesn't matter, dude. You're acting like a princess who wants attention. Because of, you know, the world is mean. Woe is me. Like, you got to move past it, dude. Are you a man? Are you the immovable object? Then move on. Which means you don't talk about it at all. Celeste, you stop talking about it. You want to talk about it? Write it down in a journal. Do like an audio journal. Go back. And in a month from now, when you don't give a shit about that because you've moved on to something else, you know, that's awful, go back and listen to it. And listen to how ridiculous you sound. I'm just trying to help. All right. I got to go get my kid. The way of the superior man. You are an immovable object. Say it with me. Take a deep breath in. Let the diaphragm fill with air. Hold it. Release. I am a superior man. Nothing moves me. I am a mountain, a beacon of stoicism. Nothing gets to me. All right. I'm out of here. I'll be right back. Oh shit, let me turn on the damn it. I before I do that, I'm selling something. The order is in to sell some CTVA at $62.85. It's 5% above the cost basis on a 3 size I bought on that move down. Starting in December. December 9th is when I bought the first piece on the move down. Oil and gas stocks doing all right, huh? Is this... No, Corteva is... I think Corteva is, that's the Dow Chemical spinoff, right? I think it is. I don't know. I can't remember. I'll look at it when I get back. Pays a dividend. Right in my wheelhouse. I'll be back. I'm a mountain. back, baby. I'm back. Very nice. CTVA sold. Merc, new all-time highs. I like it. I like it a lot. How's everybody doing? They miss me? You get an email yet? Nothing. Remote. All right, let me get CTVA in there. Very nice. CTVA. Sell. What was that? All right, we saw the next piece of CTVA at $66 even. We look to buy back that piece at $59.70. RSP finally catching up to SPY. Ratio between us closed a lot. Wow. I guess, yeah. I'm surprised to see it moving that much. I'm surprised to see it closing a gap. I mean, it makes sense though, because you've seen this number rally as well. More stocks participating in the rally as we moved higher. I mean, sometimes that's the way it goes. Like, the popular stocks get all the love in the beginning, and then they kind of stay put, and the money rotates into the other ones. Oh shit, I forgot that. Span class. I didn't know that this was. Huh. I didn't know that was. Class files were case sensitive. Learned something new today. or class IDs on CSS, I think. Let's see now. Dang, look at that. Yeah, that's tough. That really sucks. 96. Oh. What we got? I don't know. I think we got a slow melt up. By the way, I think tomorrow is retail sales as well, right? Don't we have retail sales tomorrow? Comes out. That's the big economic news. Let's see. We got a bunch of inflation data coming out of Europe overnight, early morning Eastern time. And then, yeah, you got retail sales. Retail sales coming out 8:30 tomorrow morning. Capacity utilization, industrial production as well. And then Michigan, consumer expectations, the preliminary number for the month of April. Import and export prices as well tomorrow. So I would say a moderate amount of information coming out tomorrow, overnight and into tomorrow. Oof. Dollar. Weaker. Treasuries, man. What is up with the 1 month, man? Just a heads up here, guys. Just a heads up. Spread that out. Spread that out and look at it. Just look at the last 3 months. Just remember what was happening. Look at what happened. Remember what happened right when it started legging down last time. What the heck is going on here? Fingers crossed, it's nothing too bad. Hopefully it's just repositioning, right? All right, let's see here. Let's see. Are we going to get a rollover into the close here? I doubt it. Feel like they're pretty strong today. But maybe. Maybe. VIX printing a 17 handle. Damn. Shit. You think we go lower into the close? We'll see. We got 22 minutes left. What is this? Why do I keep getting these numbers? Am I just losing packets somewhere? Stats. I hope not, but yeah, I mean, a couple times it's done this where it's kind of going sideways to lower, and it just picked it up again. There's just no appetite to sell today. Maybe at the end of the day, you know, shorter time frame money says, all right, I've made my money. I'm cashing out, load up again tomorrow. Let's see how I'm doing. Like that. Crushed. SPY is crushing me today. The SPY's winning by 0.8273 right now. I'm only up about 0.5%. That's what happens when you're short. They're going to make it painful for me. All right, let's keep going. VXUS. Let me take a look here. Left stock VXUS. Markets, man. Sheesh. All right. VXUS. What was next? Merck sold some. Intel tried to buy some, missed it. Waste Management higher, sold some. Progressive lower, bought some. Here's McDonald's all-time highs again today. It's like 4 days in a row for them. FCX higher, sold some. Warner Brothers bought some. That's the second day in a row I've bought Warner Brothers. Wheaton Precious Metals higher, sold some. Do I have that on my list? I don't remember putting that on my list. Let's see. I didn't put it on my list. Merck. No, I already did that. Wheaton Precious Metals. Get that one in. Applied Materials higher. Sold some. Or I'm sorry, it was lower and I bought some. Snap higher. It was not time to sell some. Ford lower, bought some. Rent the Runway. I chose not to buy or sell. Jeez. Fuck, Rent the Runway. AXSM Therapeutics higher, sold some. Tap. Molson Coors, tap. Higher. Not high enough to sell, though. I got 3 alerts for tap. Clearing out. Clearing out some old alerts. I love it. VV, higher. Not time to sell. AutoZone, all-time high. Not time to sell. GE Healthcare, also all-time high. Not time to sell. Corteva, hot. Higher, sold some. Merck, all-time high. $24 alerts today. $10 trades so far. Winding down the clock. 10 minutes to go. See you, mini disc. Have a great afternoon and evening. I'll be here tomorrow as well. Enjoying the festivities. Is the Remember, tomorrow we got bank earnings. Earnings season kicks off tomorrow. What the heck? Why do I have 2 of these open? Oh, I know why. That's hilarious. All right, let's close that one. I was wondering. Way. I'm not gonna get mad, man. All right, a little bit more of a pullback here. Breaking down. Are we going to break down here a little? "21-year-old suspect Jack Teixeira arrested in Pentecotley. Teixeira oversaw a private online group called Thug Shaker Central. A member of the Air National Guard. My goodness. What? Tomorrow, Dan Dow Jones gamble. Nice little pullback here. 3 minutes to go. I should play my Any thought on the case of semi-caps? Oh, am I ignoring? Is Chen ignored in here too? Hold on a second. It is. Jason Chen's ignored. Hold on a second. Miscellaneous unignore in chat. All right. There we go. I mean, he's still ignored to my main chat, but no, I'm not ready for May 3rd. Just another day. All right, so now I'll get a ding. Generally speaking, though, when I get a ding and it doesn't show up in my main chat, I know it's somebody I've ignored. And I'm like, well, what's my mood right now? Do I want to read it knowing that what they said is probably stupid? Right? Or do I like, you know, it's kind of just like my way of saying, it's just kind of like my way of just, you know, governing my tolerance. That's the closing bell. What? Everybody gets a ding. The only one that doesn't ding is JayJaredBot. That's it. Prepping for sell in May and walk away? No, I don't buy into that. Like, I'm gonna buy if if the stocks that I like are moving lower because people are selling them, I'm gonna buy them. And if the stocks that I own are moving higher, I'm gonna sell them. Yeah, but I mean, AC Borg's a pretty bad trader. I still sell him AC Borg. A Cyborg 13. Remember, whoever he didn't tell us, or he or she didn't tell us if they were long or short. If he bought those puts or sold them. So it's like one of those things where it looks like information, but it's not. Like it's just there to sound. It's just there to sound fun. Like, whoa, puts. There's Moose. What's up, Moose? Moose back to his winning ways. I told you, man. I thought the internals looked good. A nice run up. A nice run up. I thought the internals looked good. I was watching this. I think when we were talking, we were doing this. We were starting to walk up here. Either that or here. I was like, internals are looking good. Hey, Jay Arlington's coming in with the raid. Welcome in, Raiders, to both Moose and Jay Arlington. Moose Money Moves viewers, meet Jay Arlington viewers. Jay Arlington viewers, meet Moose Money Moves. I think you guys have rated each other in the past. You're both ending your streams right around the same time, so. How's everybody doing? I was catching the end of the stream there on Jay Arlington's channel.
Here comes the money.
Here comes the money.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Bitcoin having a good day. It's actually down a little now. It's fading a little after the CBOE close, or the CMA, I should say. ETH, yeah, but it was down from the peak on Tuesday to the low yesterday. It was down 8.5%. So yeah, it looks good today, but zoom out.
I love you.
I see I have a lot of fun new sounds. I do.
It's a trap.
I do. I got all the fun. I got all the bells and whistles. I take suggestions. If I'm not too busy, I'll even get to them right away. I mean, generally speaking, I like the same stuff that the people who frequent the channel like. Minus the shiny object stocks that are cheap and unappealing. Don't like my Riley? Oh, I don't know. Riley, isn't that O'Reilly? No, probably not. Investment banker ticker? I don't know, Nenny. I've never heard of it. Lots of inside buyers. Yay. So again, shiny object. Big dividend. All the insiders are buying it up so that they can return dividends to the company. Buy NASDAQ puts. Goldman warns weak flows suggests 6% downside risk for S&P. Bullish. Musk, Twitter users can now monetize any material and keep all profits for 12 months. I heard the news that that they think they've got the guy who leaked the top secret documents. It's funny we found that person out pretty quick. Still don't know who leaked the Supreme Court news, and we still don't know who we still haven't seen what the shooter down in Tennessee had to say either, because it's, I guess, inconvenient. It is very funny how that works.
They know nothing!
Wow. Hello, Sheerden. Shirden. Hello, welcome in. Glad you found us. How did you find us? Don't be shy. Yes. Wow, look at all these boner candle. Not the SEC. Followed you. I love it. Let's get weird. Very nice. I'm over there looking on my Kick account. I got a bunch of follows today. Thank you, Phil. Thank you, Boner Candle. Thank you, Not SEC. Let's Get Weird 78. XBit Ops. Not. No, that's Ty. Very nice. Anyway, yes, I'm on Kick as well. Oh, and YouTube. CVS Frog. I see you on there. Thank you, sir. Much appreciated. CVS Frog is my 40th follower. 35 to go. And I can start ringing that cash register over on Kick. Woo woo. I think, did Trey get there? Hell yeah. Can't wait. I can't wait. Like, I think it's just a matter of time before Kick gets sued, right? I mean, it looks exactly like Twitch. All right, let's do some P&L. I'm ready to go, I think. Hold on a sec. 41347, was that the close? 41347, is it 415? Yeah, we're past 415. Today is Thursday, April 13th, 2023. According to my notes, it is the 70th trading day of the year, the 8th trading day of the quarter, the 8th trading day of the month, and the 4th trading day of the week. And our beloved, precious SPY, our darling SPY, closed the day up $5.42, 1.33%. 1.3283% if you're going out to 4 decimal points. Closing the day, as I said, at 413.47. The Jay Jared portfolio only up 0.4457%. SPY beat me today by 0.8816%. Busy week in Jelver Jr. 1's channel. Family. Happy birthday to everybody in the Jelver Jr. 1 channel family. SPY beat me again today by 0.8816% for the week now. I'm still up with 1 day to go. But SPY's made it interesting. For the week, SPY is up 1.05%. JayJared is up 1.27%. I'm beating SPY by 0.22%. For the month and for the quarter, SPY is now up 1% even. JayJared is up 1.24% for the month and for the quarter. I'm beating SPY by 0.24%. And for the year, wow. Is this the high for SPY this year? Oh, no. Wow. We were a little higher. We were a wee bit higher. Back in the middle of February. Oh, yeah, we were much higher. Wow. Where's that sound? Do I have that sound? I thought I had that sound. Where is it? Jerry. All right, I can put that down. Jerry from Oregon, you're on. Jerry from a cold Oregon. Jerry from Oregon, you're on. What's your question? The price is wrong, bitch. Dude, I think it's so funny that Bob Barker kicked the shit out of him in that movie. For the year, as I was mentioning, SPY up 8.12%. JayJared is up 2.19%. SPY is beating me by 5.93%. My the being less than 5% behind SPY was short-lived. Let's do points of control. Those are always fun. Those are always just a hoot and nanny. You know what? So it appears that my Thinkorswim crashed. I crashed my Thinkorswim on my my point of control display here. So give me a hot second. I'm gonna fire it up. Pretty cold out here. Gonna have to build a fire before it gets too dark. These stars sure are pretty. I just love looking at the stars on a night like tonight. right, here it comes. You ready? All right, we'll start with S&P 500. Tomorrow's point of control that we'll be watching, or the area we'll be watching, the value we'll be watching tomorrow. Ooh. 4172.25. Point of control this point of control is consistent across the board. The 1 minute, 30-minute volume, and the 1 minute and 30-minute TPO profiles. Our next closest level to watch down here, 414, right around 4145, 4144. Lots of thin air, lots of thin trading through here though. Let's see what they do with it tomorrow. The rut. Also, well, believe it or not, we spent more time on the 1 minute TPO POC right here. We spent the most time right here. But across the way, and the one we'll be watching, 1808, even. Last but not least, the NASDAQ also closed up. But notice the point of control on the 30-minute as well as the 1 minute and 30-minute points of control on TPO are all lower down here. But we're watching 13206.25. Oh, man. Oh, boy. Tomorrow will be the last trading day of the week. We only have 20, no, 19 trading days this month. I'm still doing P&L for last week on my Discord. Come on, man. All right, hold on a sec here. $100 can be mine. Stash, earn $100 when 2 friends join Stash by April 22nd. Wow. $100 could be mine. I just need to find 2 people that will sign up. Then I can go out and eat a hamburger meal. Yeah, man. $100. Shit. No, like double my account size. I have $100 more to degen into GameStop. Wow. Wow. Didn't I used to have a wow sound? I thought I used to have a wow sound. Let me see. Like an Owen Wilson sound. Hold on a second here. Oh, yeah, here it is. Wow.
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 Wow, you're so dominant.
Wow, so dominant. I need to add that one. Wow, so dominant. Right? This is my favorite one.
Wow, you're so dominant.
Wow, so dominant. I used to have a yawn in here too. Where's my yawn? Oh, here it is. Ugh.
I love you.
Wow.
Wow, you're so dominant.
Reports that say that something hasn't happened are always interesting to me because, as we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know we know. We also know there are known unknowns. That is to say, we know there are some things we do not know. But there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know, we don't know.
All right, I finally got my P&L for last week in Discord. God, how awful.
Here comes the money.
Here comes.
Money talk.
Here comes the money. Money, money, money.
Dollar, dollar.
All right. Let's go. SPY last week was down 0.05%. JayJared was down. Oh, it was up. I was up last week across all my accounts, 0.09%. Beat SPY 5.14%. For the year, SPY was up 7% as of last week's close. I was up 2.44%. SPY was beating me by 4.56% for the year. This was as of last week. Total cash as a percentage of net liquidity at the end of last week was, yikes, 28.32%. Oh, no, sorry. 38.05% if my in the money options are exercised. 28.32% if my options are not exercised. My in the money options. SPX as of the end of last week was down 14.81% from its all-time high. Equal weighted S&P was down 13.11% from its all-time high. The RUT was down 28.65% from its all-time high. And NASDAQ 100 was down 22.08% from its all-time high. That was at the end of last week. I don't do these stats every week. Final P&L for 2023 04 7 8 9 10. Should just make this a web page, honestly. It would be so much easier. I could just have it do spreadsheety things and be done with it. Right. Terrible Trader stopping in. How you doing, sir? How are you doing? Welcome in. They were I heard I was in another chat and they were talking about your trading prowess. You didn't have a great day, was the general gist of the conversation. But you know what? To your credit, it was the Misfit toys that were kind of like talking about it, right? It wasn't like people I'd never heard of. It was the same old annoying people that I see everywhere else. Trey's chat. They were talking about in Jay's chat or Trey's chat. Yeah, Trey was like Trey wasn't talking. I don't think anybody was talking smack. It was just like, they were just, giving the play-by-play. Yeah, publicity. You're right. There is no such thing as bad publicity. That's right. Everybody's talking about you. We interrupt this normal boring stream to bring you news that Terrible Trader is now streaming and getting ready to lose money. Everybody loves it. Everybody loves seeing misery. I don't know what it is. I don't think it's good. I don't think it's good when everybody's like, hey, who's really trading bad today? Let's go check him out so we don't feel as bad about ourselves. I don't know. Yeah, everybody needs to go. Anybody who's not familiar with Terrible Trader, go check him out. Give him a follow. It's good times over there. I like it very much. If I wasn't streaming myself and going through my progressions, I would probably hang out there too. No, I like it. It's a good way. It's a good stream. Like I said, I'd probably be hanging out there if I wasn't streaming. Nothing. I got a job. I think I got a job. Any good trades for me? Just the normal. Nothing like amazing. I'm just selling the stuff that I've been accumulating on the move down. So, but a quiet day. Quiet day for me. Yeah, I had an interview last Friday. And then another one on Wednesday, yesterday. And they made the verbal offer. I accepted. So, just got to wait on the paperwork. Sign it. I don't know how it's going to affect the stream yet. I'm just going to have to say, probably in the beginning, I'm going to have to break up the stream maybe into different segments. Maybe do an evening stream. I've been wanting to get on and do an evening stream like a couple times a week anyway. Just reach a different time slot. Yeah, I'm working from home. It's totally remote. Yeah, I didn't really look hard for a hybrid role or an on-site role. I've been doing remote work since before COVID. I've probably been a remote engineer for probably like 10 years. So, I'll still work from home. Yeah, it's not a bad gig. It's not bad. And plus I get to build a team. It sounds like they just want to silo DevOps or site reliability from DevOps. Just kind of have another wall. What would you call it? Just a soft wall between DevOps or engineering and like site reliability. So whatever, man. I'll do it. Yeah, it's like a soft silo though. Like It sounds like DevOps is doing a lot of the site reliability stuff now, and they're still just overwhelmed with, you know, getting the applications ported. It's a company that recently acquired another company, and they're moving a lot of their infrastructure from on-prem to the cloud. And so, you know, just kind of modernizing their you know, their technology, their infrastructure. And they have got some Azure, they've got some Google Cloud. They want to get it all over to Amazon because one of their biggest partners is also an Amazon partner. So, or is owned by Amazon actually. So as part of the deal, they've, you know, maybe they're probably getting a sweet deal on Amazon architecture, infrastructure. So, and I've been working with AWS and cloud for a while. So it should be a good fit. You get to build some CI/CD pipelines. And build like the monitoring, the observability, you know, layer. Yeah, it should be cool. Who knows? Maybe I'll even stream some of it. Building it out. I've thought about, you know, different kinds of streams besides just stocks and bonds. I just like stocks. I just like stocks, man. I don't even care if it's kind of dull in here some days. Like, I just love it so much. And I like just people stopping by and saying, hey, what's up? What are you trading? What do you think of this stock? What do you think of that stock? Most of the time I say, that's fucking garbage, man. Stay away from that. CVS Frog is a woman. I'm gonna note that because now my behavior is gonna be a little bit better when you're here. So, because, you know, that's just how I am. I'm writing a woman, so don't be crude. Don't be crude. I just, you know, I don't know. I just got to stay sharp. You know, I can't be crude all the time, all right? I mean, I agree that, you know, we should have our neutral corners, right? But at the same time, it's good to it's good to be decent, just in general. Thanks for sharing, CVS Frank. I am a man, just in case anybody wasn't aware, or that's how I identify. A black jelly bean loving man. A non-birthing person, that's right. Holy crap. Are you assuming my species? Are you assuming my species? How dare you? How dare you human-splain to me? All right. What else do I got? I don't think I have anything else, guys. It's almost 5. I still got to take my kids to their mothers. Maybe do something with the girlfriend tonight. I don't know. I threw it out there if she wanted to get together. But today was her first day back to, she's an art teacher. Today was her first day back from spring break. She was off for like 7 days. So, you know, depending on, you know, usually the first day back, it's kind of a drag. I'm sure with it being nice out, it was like in the 80s today. I'm sure with it being nice out, everybody didn't want to be there anyway, especially coming off of a break like that. So I'm not going to assume, but I'm not going to be surprised if she comes back and says, today was awful. I just want to chill. And I'll be like, that's fine, baby. That's good. I just work on stocks. I'll totally be okay with that. Like last night, I was supposed to have the kids and then I wasn't. And I was like, I called her up. I was like, if you don't have any plans, you know, I don't have the kids anymore. And she's like, all right, I'm doing stuff here. I can't really. And she's like, are you mad at me? I'm like, hell no, I'm not mad at you. I'm going to make myself a manly meal. I'm going to eat it out of the pot in front of the television and the tray table. It's going to be amazing. I'm such an introvert at times. Anyway, all right. What are we going to do? I'm trying to think if there's anything else I need to do here before I get the F out. So. I think there's nothing left to do. So let's bounce.
Hold on to your butts.
That's right. Hold on. Where's my Where am I? All right. I was hearing myself in the background. Guys, gals, those of you who don't identify as either of male or female, just kind of there. I had a great time hanging out with all of you today. It was very nice. It's kind of quiet, right? Twenty-four alerts. One more alert than yesterday. It's been a pretty quiet week. And usually when I have quiet days like this, it means a big day's coming. Anyway. It's been like 4 or 5 quiet days in a row too. I'm looking now. Yeah, 31, 24. Was that last week? Oh no. No, the 31st. Hold on a second. 7, 23, 29, 23. Nah, it's been pretty quiet. We've been really quiet since last Monday, the 3rd. So we're due for a big day. Jerry, good night to you, sir. Good night, everybody. Appreciate you hanging out. I might be hanging out on 24/7 tonight, depending on what's going on. But if not, you know, stop by, see me tomorrow. Who am I raiding? Hassan? I can't raid Hassan. I got banned. Let's raid Algo Bro. Tonight's documentary and a movie, right? Let's raid him. Anybody who's gonna be online for a while? I think Algo Bro does a dinner and a documentary, it's usually really good stuff. Oh man, it's not letting me rate them because something's jacked up with my browser and the cookies. Always happens this way. Alright. We're still gonna make it, I think. Guys, everybody have a good night. Remember what I like to say. Reach out to the ones you love, the ones you appreciate. Tell them how much you appreciate them. Who doesn't deserve to feel appreciated? Be a superhero today. I appreciate all of you. Remember to be somebody. Be yourselves. I'll see you tomorrow. Are you still... I think I need to end my stream. I'm ending it officially.